Alright, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, proxies. We're back with another stream today. This time we're streaming Zenless Zone Zero. I'm trying to play the newest story that's out right now about Silver Anby's past. Bury Your Tears with the Past, where we can see Hugo here too, and I think this is Vivian. So yeah, we're probably going to resolve Anby's mysterious past, and I guess we'll see where the story goes from there. Right now, I'm trying to also pull for Anby's W engine. As you can see, I'm pretty close to pity. I'm not guaranteed right now, so I could lose this, but there's a pretty high chance. It's 75% to 25%. But I'll do the pulling after I finish the stream probably, so yeah. Hopefully I'll get more pulls, so I can at least pull 20, but without further ado, let's start the story. Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. You take a reservation now? Come on, do EBF serious, bro? Bro, I've been holding off doing Zenless for now, Sensei. I can't. Take reservations now? Also, what's up, Sensei? I need to do Zenless Zone Zero, Sensei. I'm close to getting the W engine, at least if I don't lose. I need to do it. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation. Remember? It had channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Also, I checked out. I recommend to do Anby's story first before the main. Really? Did you understand where and how Anby and Trigger met? Oh, okay. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Okay. Also, Sensei, I checked out the EBF that you were talking about. Bro, it has like a lot of references, right, to other media. Like, I saw it has like Final Fantasy references. It has like Dragon Ball references. What the heck? Let's do the story first then.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Okay. What happened? Is General Chop doing okay?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal.
So supposedly this is like way in the past, right? Because they said, I mean, in the live stream, I heard Trigger say she met Phaeton when they were just getting started or something.
It's just, General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's on a mission. Maybe she's been busy with something.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
Seriously though, do Anby's story before the main story. I mean, I'm doing it right now, right? This is the Anby story.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? Is that supposed to be a joke, Ray? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine, and I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise you something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get some good night's sleep. For her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you said it to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness accounts, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you some precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? So you haven't done the main story yet? Yeah, I haven't. I haven't touched any new update from Zenless Zone Zero so far. This is the story that you wanted to play first before starting the main story, right, Sensei? Or is this the wrong one? It's this, right? It's Dylan and Joyce. I'll introduce you to Harry here. Yes, the first one. Yeah, whatever. Okay. You should have been part of the main story. I mean, that's true. Like,
I am the Eye of Obel.
we're supposed to know them, right?
Standing
And
by.
it'd be weird if we didn't know them.
Dun, 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 dun.
I guess this provides like more context for the main story. Okay, basic attack, yada yada yada. Okay,
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
god damn. Trigger.
Ether vision activate.
Down strategy.
Oh, I don't even know what's happening on the screen right now.
Solid strategy.
Adjusting for wind.
So many things is happening.
Increase firepower.
The game volume is loud. Okay. Audio. There.
Recalibrating.
The main story revolves around Mockingbirds and Vivian. What? It doesn't revolve around Anby at all? Bro.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
That's kind of weird.
Target locked. Adjusting for wind. Got to cover.
I think I'm starting to understand how to use
Ether
this
vision
now.
activate. Show no mercy. You're in sight.
Now you pay.
My god.
The target's exposed. Recalibrating.
Copy.
Man, Lightning Team is insane, huh? With Trigger. No Anby at all, sadly. The only time they'll reveal Anby in main series is that she's already wearing her silver. What? So if you didn't play this story, then Anby will just appear suddenly with new drip, and you don't know how that happened? Bro, we're under attack. I'll go alert the others. Bro. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me. You're from the defense force. Also, you're of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face. Yours already restrained her and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. so it's kind of a spoiler if you haven't done this. Oh, I see.
That's...
Well, thanks for the
Soldier
heads up,
11?
Sensei. My god. Bro,
Take out that sniper.
what is he doing? What are they doing to her?
Yeah, I won't let you take her.
Ow.
Off balance.
Adjusting for wind.
I'm on it.
Trigger is pretty good, huh? Is this off-field follow-up stats?
Recalibrating.
Oh what? That didn't connect? No.
What you deserve. Wide open. Don't know me. Now you can.
Press the advantage. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
You'll see Anby chair? What the heck is an Anby chair, Sensei? What the heck is that? Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Maybe, like, since Soldier 11 is a clone, they have, like, countermeasures against them?
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, sniper.
I mean, in this Anby story, not in the main story. Ah, okay.
There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Okay. It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to Captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave, starting today. Wow, okay. We're going on vacation together? Without me? Light floaty voice. I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. And am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. What? Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Tell me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, what? Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I urge you to go and get some rest. Know who that was. A few days later, Trigger received a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. For contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Okay, that's Anby. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. Bro, Anby. Come on, bro. Survival metals is aging. Oh wow, chemical knowledge sensei. How smart.
Hello.
Girl without a burger. Oh, you're not Anby. Who are you?
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet.
Yep.
But you don't have a burger.
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Oh my god, Anby, come on.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
Insert the Freeran eating a burger meme.
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Try using JPay voices. Trigger sounds weird. What?
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof.
I don't know. With Zenless Zone Zero, it's like one of the games that I actually enjoy the English voices more than the other languages. Trust me, she sounds weird, bro.
But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
Bro, is her mask like describing her emotions?
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
I was about to say, like, does Trigger not recognize Anby? Like, she looks similar to Soldier 11? But then I remember that she's blind. Oh my god.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening.
Bro, she's still called Girl Without Burger.
But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
The what?
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
Well, what more do you need?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Plot twist, Anby has 100 plus siblings. I mean, Kiana has like 400 siblings. And like Teresa has 300. She's like, Teresa is A3110, 310, so she's like at least 300 siblings. And Kiana's like K423, so Kiana has like 422 more siblings, if you think about it. And it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Okay. Oh, with Anby now. Talk to the proxies. Okay. Man, Anby really likes her numbers, huh? Even the backpack on her back says 1, 2, 3. And her Silver Anby sword has like 1, 2, 3 on it too. Bro likes counting, I guess. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the funny hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you saw sword videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight it with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I want to drag down the cunning hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Okay, thanks. Anby. But you can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest a bit for now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know? Thought if someone dies in this game? I mean, a lot of NPCs have died, right? No, like, playable characters yet? Maybe tomorrow more like Ambitious Soldier Zero. Bro. Man, you like your puns, Sensei. I'm loving it though. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Yeah, get me some noodles, Anby. Off to the hollows again, just like that? Hey, he's dead though, no one playable next patch. You mean Hugo? Oh, ain't no way they're gonna kill off Hugo. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared for the carrots. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. You don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Okay. Gonna use Silver Anby. Oh, normal Anby. Okay. Above 30% HP. Oh my god, bombs. My god. I don't know, I guess the vibe of Zenless Zone Zero is better in English now. And even English voice actors, I feel that it's even better in Zenless Zone Zero compared to the other Hoyo games. That's me personally though. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment. Nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Bro, a squad
Ether vision activate.
with two stunners? This is gonna be weird.
Can't catch me. Adjusting for wind.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
What do you mean too weak? That took a while.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
I hear a chest. Give me that. Well, I guess for me, anything is slow because I'm too used to destroying enemies with M6 Biati, so.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby.
Come on, try JP voices, you'll hear sussy trigger noises. Bro, I didn't download JP voices, Sensei.
A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token.
I'll look up what you're saying later.
You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible,
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
A lot of things is possible, Trigger.
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Okay, delivered by stork.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Does that mean there actually is 100 Anbys?
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology.
It's the military, bro.
If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
Making one has many differences in making 100 kids. Bro, if you made 100 kids, I'm pretty sure you'll be dry.
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
You're literally gonna be dried out. Like, you've seen those fruits that got the juices sucked out of them? That's gonna be like a human.
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family.
Says oh, welcome, Xvig. The stream tadi malam.
The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes.
Mass-produced Trigger when? Bro, Trigger is a normal human, Sensei. Bang suka ko siya enggak, bro.
And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
Oh, coaching, ya suka. Apa? Apa coaching, ha? Oh, ito yung kumain kemarin malam ya, speak. Saya lihat.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Game to the base, ya. Ada saya lihat kemarin speak stream. Happy ni game kucing.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell.
Seru,
I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing.
Then Trigger actually enters easily instead of Nick. Hey, bro, stop looking at the Gyats, Sensei. Focus.
With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology?
Ini para sih game coaching na plus pay to win. Not recommended berarti.
Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased.
Gak kasi ketinggalan.
Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
Kan mga HBR mo suka coaching turn-based. Bro, HBR itu bukan turn-based. HBR itu hanya visual novel yang pura-pura jadi turn-based.
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
Saya reaction anda di perbuatan coaching. Daw. Kau lagi sebar coaching, ha? Kau lagi sebar itu game.
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation? Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind.
Trigger's ult isn't that great in my opinion. I don't know.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Oh my god, what the heck was that?
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Quick shot! Ether vision activate. Increase firepower.
There it goes.
You're in my sights.
Evasive maneuver.
The target's weary. Target locked. Time to pin them down.
This trigger is more like useful outside the field than doing that follow-up attack than actually using her.
Right through. Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
An opening.
And he's so tanky.
Fracture.
Biar udah keluar ke chapter 4. Ya, sudah keluar chapter 4 part 2. Agak lama, bro. lama sekali. Oh. Who the heck is that? Why does it look like a lot of Anbys?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
I recognize those side boots from anywhere. Kencang ba? Sabi masih yang chapter 2 apa ka ba? Bro. Masih chapter 2, bro.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Bro, who is this?
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
Day 1, chapter 2, Zik. Astaga. Finally, the Anby chair appeared. Bro.
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Bro, who's this?
You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
Maybe because you still have your pain receptors. You need to remove that if you don't want to feel pain. Also, I want more Anbys. 100 Anbys.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Your name is Twiggy? Sabot kucing telah magpabulag sa kapan-kapan datang ano bang? See you, pig. Have fun dengan kucing mo. Also is mass producing more Anby for organ farming, bro.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Zan. Look at that. Yes.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common.
Because the darker it gets, the better its impact. Come on, Sensei. You and I both know that it ain't gonna be get that dark with Hoyo. You and I both know that, Sensei.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Like, Hoyo, I guess, can get dark, but they have like a limit, I guess. They have like a limit to how dark they can get.
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there.
Oh.
Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us.
I mean, Sensei, if you mass produce clones just to do that, like that mean that you would have the capabilities of just replicating the organs itself without having to replicate the whole body. So why would you make the clone too? Why not just make the things that you need?
But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
Because your name is called Twiggy. And my name is that. Twiggy? Bro. You like playing with twigs or something?
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
Bro. At that point, you'd be wasting resources, Sensei. Then if you're wasting resources, what's the point of harvesting it?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You startled me.
Wonder how, like, what voice direction that she gave her. Like, just make some grunting noises.
Alright, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Sugar press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
Just break in.
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Just going guns blazing, bro. Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yup. Please provide support from the outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Voice actor getting basically just the voice her, meanwhile the regular voice actors getting paid. Bro.
This place is cold.
Like, how many has she voiced now? Anby, I guess Anby and Silver Anby counts as one. And then, like, Twiggy, and then that mute girl, and then like I think she voices like Topaz too, and a lot more characters, bro.
I sense the frigid
Golden.
air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Bro, is she humming the same song Andy does?
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
I guess Silver Squad has like their own national anthem. Their squad music.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey.
It's time for school.
That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you?
The JP one is more different. There's many sussy sounds. I mean,
Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I?
I wonder what's the reasoning that Soldier 11 might be different from other Anbys, because like supposedly she's also an Anby clone, right? But she like sounds different compared to Anby. So
Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again.
is she though? Does she have the same voice actress as Anby? No, right? Because she sounds different. Unless I'm
I was
wrong.
treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo.
If you're saying that maybe she's not an Anby clone, then I don't really know. I just assume that she is.
That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
Okay, this is pretty dark. Is that Sarah? Also, it's also like Sarah. I think that's her name, like Sarah.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
Bro, Sensei, chill. Chill, Sensei. Chill.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact.
This is the definition of the darker the better. Yeah, this is pretty dark, Sensei.
Thus, I remember everything.
But come on, man.
I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research
and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company.
Come on, Sensei. That's not gonna happen, Sensei. Come on.
Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home.
What do you mean, how sure am I? Like, what's the point of, what's the point of doing that?
So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm.
It's a silly picture. 3 of the same person on the screen right now.
You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
That's to tell you, so darker the better. Introduce yourself to the lab and be nice with Trigger.
Trigger!
Oh my god.
Say no more. I've got it.
Bro just slid right in.
Recalibrating. That was easy.
There's those. Watch out.
Ether vision activate. Adjusting for wind.
Roger.
I'm still not like used to using Trigger. I don't really understand her moveset yet.
The target's weary.
Copy that.
Is this DK? Yeah, it's DK. Especially with the, the physics of Trigger. Yeah, it's DK, bro.
Quick shot. Recalibrating.
Look at that. Look at those physics, bro. That is DK, bro.
Sniper's Creed. One shot,
DK.
one kill.
Neutralize.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind.
Bro, how many physics did they give
That's the
Trigger?
Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you.
They knew what they were doing with Trigger. Like, when they put on those pants for her and then they gave her that much physics. Bro.
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before.
Beside or beside, bro.
Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows.
Sensei, come on, bro. Come on.
Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive.
Bro, do all Anbys have like liking burgers in their DNA? Why are all of them obsessed with burgers?
You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake.
Bro is trying to use talk no jutsu, bro.
Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Conversation is interrupted. Anby's stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her and she's breathing heavily, faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Bro, don't tell me talk no jutsu actually worked. What? Tree kicks up the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
Bro, not gonna lie, I expected Twiggy to be like, "Aw, that's cute. Enough with the lecturing. I'm gonna attack you again." But instead, talk no jutsu actually worked. What? Bro.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
There ain't no way Talk No Jutsu actually worked. What?
Hey, go contact you-know-who.
Unless, like, she put something in Trigger.
Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this.
What the heck was that?
Ugh, cut the crap!
I love that.
Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
When Talk No Jutsu worked on Twiggy, then she made Anby burgers from the...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Huh. I wonder if, like, the people she's working with are related to, like, Sarah and Bringer, the company they're working with. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up with in time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11. How is her condition? Stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Throw. Well, here lies Soldier 11. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. But her real name? Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
That's her name? Erin?
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
I guess Harin?
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
What? What is that number supposed to mean? What? Is that supposed to be a reference?
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Yeah, 160, 110, 61, bro. Is that supposed to be a reference?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Oh, they're actually mentioning, like, Inky?
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Sure.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
Ooh, shots fired at Nicole.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
Is she a cat? What?
Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
She likes noodles, bro, not burgers.
Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
What? That's blasphemy. How dare you? We don't need to take care of her anymore. Get her out of this house.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I did not train you to not like burgers. How dare you? Do some push-ups now. Yeah, no troubles, we're in proxy. Bro, they're just revealing that we're proxies now.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef.
Secret identities don't matter anymore, like, since everyone knows now. Because Harry loves spicy flavored. Bro! Sensei!
I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks.
Like, I guess Phaeton tried so hard to hide their identity at the start. And then, like, at the Bringer chapter and also at the Astra Yao chapter, they just gave up. Who cares about keeping a secret identity anymore? Every single agent we know knows that we're Phaeton now. Even the public security knows.
She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself.
Everyone already knows who we are, so why hide? Yeah, that's the...
The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers.
Casually reveals that we're actually criminals. But all of them were like, we're cool with that, don't worry.
Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
Bro, her masked gamer lights.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
Probably.
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
RBG pass file. You're hurting from who at the top? Yeah. Everyone, even the people who are supposed to catch us, doesn't want to catch us anymore, so who cares about hiding?
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again.
Bro, didn't they go here to get Soldier 11 some noodles? The noodles are cold now, bro. It's soggy.
But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Wow, apologize, and then she won't remember the apology. Smart.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
It's already soggy, bro. How long have you talked here? Oh, it's you, Anby. It's unusual for you to get some ramen at this hour. What flavor would it be today? Some burger ramen. Grilled mackerel ramen. Hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo. 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. 3 to 30? Bro. Now that's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today. All because I remember a customer who hasn't shown up in a long while. Let me take the takeout ramen from General Chop. Noodles are still steaming hot. General Chop. Please rest assured, she is now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, this she you're talking about, is it? The young lady who somewhat resembles me. Ah, so it is her. She's safe. That's a relief. Such a relief. Amy, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing up her work. General Chop will be here. I will. Thank you. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. I don't know, that's kind of like, bro, you're the reason I'm always open this late. I'm supposed to be closing early, but because of you, I have to be open late. That does not sound like a compliment. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So you're billing it all on the Cunning Hairs account? No. Oh? As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look just like Anby of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Oh, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electrical bill. Anyway. Maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet? If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Oh my god. A date? I guess this is the Trigger story. I really thought this was the Trigger story because I remember in the live stream they said that Trigger's gonna have a companion story. But I guess this is the Trigger companion story, and then this is Anby's. Okay. Finish it up. Me waiting for Primal Calon's Billy. I guess that's gonna happen, right, Sensei? Because they're like slowly advancing like the people who have like secret pasts. Like, I think everyone from the Cunning Hairs has like a mysterious past. Like Nicole is obviously like not normal. Billy is the previous champion of the Sons of Caledon. Anby is, you know, Silver Soldier. I guess Nekomata is the one that's already finished her story. Though they didn't tell me where they were headed. They're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why did they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people on a date is no more than 2. Yeah, you'll be a third wheel. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not you mentioned, Soldier 11 is one tough cookie. Didn't she just get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? What if Nicole was once part of the Mockingbird? I don't know. That's Lycon, right? Nekomata was once a member of the Red Fang Gang. Well, yeah, but the Red Fang Gang issue is already like concluded, right? Since they already disbanded, so there's nothing really to explore there. Nicole being part of Mockingbird, I'm guessing that Lycon would recognize her then if that's the case, because Lycon was part of Mockingbird, right? Being able to use all that energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness. That's what the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Bella and I are part of this and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. Oh, bro. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow. But there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you, we just hope that you're never alone. Why is this right? Besides, is this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you were now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust, and share moments that could never be replaced together. Like on a Hugo was the founder, so sure she calls you pure blooded cunning hair. I mean, if I remember correctly, they said like Cunning Hairs was not called Cunning Hairs before, like it's called like something home. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. I mean, Nicole recruited Billy, Anby, and like those two are certainly not normal. So like Nicole must have like some like uniqueness. I mean, like Nicole has connections everywhere, even with Miyabi. So like she's not that simple. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at Cunning Hairs, you two. Oh, is that your runaway saga finally over? Something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Bro. Boom! Called it, wise. Told you Anby would contact the cutting hairs today. Come on, time to cuff up my 5,000 dennies. Bro, so the whole point that you gave her the pep talk was so you would win the bet? Oh my god. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others just like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the cutting hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomato should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we go out looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. I mean, yeah, I knew that Lycon and Hugo were the founders because of, like, that flashback from the Lycon story, but that's all I pretty much know about Mockingbird. Like, so far, Mockingbird only has 2 members, and both of them are vampires. So I'm like, is this a vampire clan faction or something?
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me?
What if Nicole was once a member of TOPS and she got connections to almost everything we need?
I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Oh, that's big. That's big compensation. Anby, giving up burgers? Ain't no way.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomato when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
Come on, Anby. You know Nicole only wants one thing. You know, Denny's.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Bro.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Bro, ain't no way. Poor Billy.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
What did Billy have to do with this, bro? Why do you rope him into this?
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own.
Because how does Nicole have connections to Asia so if she isn't once part of any higher organizations? Yeah. I think she's like part of... Didn't she get adopted by like a noble family or something?
Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
Oh my god. 3 hours to find a cat? I mean, I guess it's like a big city. Makes sense.
I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Should be fast with Nekomato for looking for cats though. Hey, what's up, Billy? You need to forfeit your checks to Nicole from now on. You can't buy gun oil. Wow, favoritism, huh? And Billy isn't voiced, but Nicole is voiced? Bro, come on. Anby, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been? Have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. As for Nakamata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nakamata was worried about me? Yup, you may not have been able to see it, but our little Nakamata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you'd seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nakamata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Well, yeah, Anby. Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. You spoiled the surprise, Billy. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Ah, right. When you say Nakamata, make sure you don't tell her that I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll just definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. I make no promises, Billy. If Nakamata is voiced and Billy is not voiced.
Who's there?
Bro, why is Billy not voiced? Why? Why is he not voiced?
Anby! It's you!
Long time no see. I heard you miss me.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
What?
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nakamata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
What is this? An Anby doll. A doll meticulously crafted by Nakamata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Watch it top heavy. To stimulate how someone often drives headfirst into the hollow, meow. Bro. It's pretty great. Pretty cute.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
Discrimination to a robot at its maximum level. Yeah, discrimination against robots, bro.
This is too much, Nakamata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
Wow, so this doll is leftover work? Or like a failed experiment?
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
How did you find out? I placed a bomb inside.
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
Bro, Nicole's lap must be so good since you both like it that much.
Alright, I'll trust you.
These two are just like obsessed with Nicole.
Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another one beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Okay, bro. Ah, is that a cat? That's a huge cat. What the heck? And a tiny bird.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
Bro, did she get amnesia or did she literally forget common sense? You didn't even know what noodles or cats are? What? Bro.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
Oh my god, they really did go on a date.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
Factory reset? Yeah, for real, bro. She just found out what noodles and cats are? What?
The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
Oh my god, you asked for Riz classes?
Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her.
Dad, can I have your daughter? Literally that.
You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
Is it the Anby doll?
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier Level looks confused but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts. Oh my god.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Proceeds to hug it until like it explodes and then comes like, Soldier 11, do you still have my doll? It exploded.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
Also, the new tin box is ridiculously annoying. What?
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
Twin boss? It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Okay. Bid farewell. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Oh my god. Really? Won't eating 2 hamburgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Why not you, huh? Oh, he's here? What the heck are you doing? You gaming? Look at that. Is he playing Pac-Man? It's definitely Pac-Man. Hey, prediction, that's gonna be the new, like, arcade minigame. Pac-Man? Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it the night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the cunning hairs and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cunning hairs. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Right? Night.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
She still can't remember names, huh?
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
Ah, you can remember how to say Trigger's name, but you can't remember anyone else's name? Oh my god.
I can help with that.
Priorities.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Yup, the Uncharted Studio boss is the one is the new twins and the other is this. Oh my god.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
It's Anby.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected.
Bro, they actually had an Anby called Anna.
They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Well, yeah, look at her. She's alive in front of you. Of course she survived.
take a guess?
Bro.
I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
Oh, explosive bamboo? Oh, poor things.
But bamboo aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
Hey, how dare you? Eos would say otherwise. That's my friend, bro.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
After this Wash Anby trailer, why?
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission.
Oh my god.
So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset.
Just wash both of them.
Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best.
Oh, so that's why, like, Anby also forgot for a while, and Soldier 11 also forgot now? Because it's, like, programmed into them to factory reset if they're close to death? Huh.
I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, that's how she works.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, dig into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Bro. How many times does she need to get factory reset, bro?
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean? Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business? There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Well, yeah, but also what can you two do to help? You're not really agents, you're proxies.
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover.
Bro, that's specific.
I don't want to lose anything or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow and help me smash up that weird lab so I can get some closure with my former family. Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over.
Bro, and how many is in the tab now?
But right now, I've got someplace to be. Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear? I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? Yup. Bro, put it on my tab. Meanwhile, their tab already minus 100,000 or something. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Bro. Yup.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right
Give
now.
me that. Give me that.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform.
You were fighting fast for a chance.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
You look so intimidating. The new you is so reliable, Anby.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
That's where we need to go. Nothing here. Alright, let's go on then.
The enemy's stuck.
Orders received.
That needs to be destroyed.
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Oh, there's Twiggy and Clone 1, I guess. Clone A. They didn't really give her a name.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
The joke's on you, we are family.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to.
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Bro. Oh my god, look at all those Ambys. It's paradise. Imagine how many burgers you need to feed all of them.
This is so weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Bro, what? You're... Oh, bro, ain't no way. Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recess of your memory.
No, that's impossible. They're harvesting and selling their organs.
Ain't no way. Bro, so you actually spoiled me, but because I didn't believe it, like, I 100% didn't believe you. I did not think that you were actually spoiling me. Oh my god. No, you were not Intik Sensei. You directly told me a spoiler, but I didn't believe it.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all.
Bro, what's the point? You use more resources creating them than how much you get from selling them, bro. What?
You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me?
Bro, Vin Diesel would not approve of this family, bro.
It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good, but it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
What?
Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. What the heck is happening? Is this the same syringe that Ringer used?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Ugh, okay. Oh, is these Bowmans? Hey, Karim.
How did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you.
Oh my god.
Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like
Oops.
this.
I did not mean to switch out there. What?
It's time. What you deserve, outbound. It's time.
Oh my god. Thankfully, like, Silver Anby has, like, a decent amount of iframe, so it's easier to
What you
dodge.
deserve, show no mercy. Even if
Like, the
our
other
plans is
like,
Twiggy.
green slash is like Haramasa, and at least, like, he has iframes
That's
while
my
doing it, I
line.
think. While Haramasa, even while he's doing the slashes, bro, he does not
Target
have
acquired.
iframes. So, like, when I was using Haramasa before, and I was doing his, like core abilities where he slashes them, I took so much damage just by doing that.
Heads up!
Don't push
I
yourself.
think I know why
Understood?
he said Haramasa is not good, Sensei. The moment
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
oh,
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Fire's ready!
Flames, obey me!
bro, didn't hear me? I already lowered the volume so much. Hold on.
The final blow.
Be ready. I won't let you have it.
Basically, I said that comparing Soldier Anby to Haramasa, they're actually pretty similar. The fact that their gameplay. I was like comparing Silver Anby to Haramasa Sensei, and I remember that you said that Haramasa was like not good. And like, I compared him to Soldier Andy, the fact that Soldier Andy's hit also has like these 3 slashes. Like this is very similar to Haramasa's like passive, I guess, where he gains those arrows. But compared to Haramasa, where when he does those slashes, he can still take damage from enemies, right? And Silver Andy, I think it counts as an iframe, so like it's better compared to Haramasa. Bro, was she dual wielding? Like, bro, the last time I used Harumasa against this boss, like, I did the 3 slashes.
Fail the combat test again.
But why do you sound better like this than when you were normal?
I'm not good at fighting.
Like, I used Harumasa against some bosses, did the slashes, took so much damage.
Captain's here. I'll be okay. Right?
Hey.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Yeah, where is Trigger, bro?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
Harmas is already well built and he has 65, 157 crit values.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Yeah, I also like built Harmasa pretty decently, in my opinion, and he's not dealing as much damage as I'm like wanting.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
It has a recorder, maybe?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Bro, how? What?
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone.
I think the main issue for Harumasa for me is he doesn't have enough like iframes, especially during that like his signature move. And also he doesn't generate those like arrows fast enough, I guess.
And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Like, I felt that even though, like, as you said, that Harumasa has, like, decent stats, he's just not dealing enough damage.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Anby?
Anby walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born. Anby? What's on your mind? Proxy, you're still here?
Well, yeah, you think we left you?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Opal Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay. Really? That's great.
It's unfortunate because I like Harumasa's character a lot, but he just doesn't, like, do much.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not? Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Like, unless I'm doing something wrong while using him, but, like, I shouldn't be doing anything wrong, right? I stack 6 of those, like, electric balls, and then I do the charge attack. Like, that's the whole point of Harumasa's gameplay, right? But that still doesn't deal enough damage for me. Don't compromise now. Maybe you could think things over.
In my opinion, you've judged things correctly here. Unethical so much effort into this to stop that kind of pain.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
Well, time for this Proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Amby.
Proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Ah, everyone's here. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? Bro. I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Oh, there's the hint. There's the hint to, like, the S Billy. We're gonna get S Billy soon. Bro, if we get an S Billy and he's also part of the Cunning Hairs, I mean, not Cunning Hairs, I mean, the Sons of Caledon. I'm pretty sure Sons of Caledon has, like, the most members in the game right now. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? You sure discovered that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole would be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Those clothes. Sure brings back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Anby? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Bro. I'm sure you mean like Nicole's assets have improved, right, Anby? Anby, welcome back! The Cunning Hairs are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? Oh yeah, Hold on. I haven't talked with Trigger yet. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you, I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the hall in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure that she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure that this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's fractional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to be in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again. Especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy today. For now. Well, that's another translation error. Then when? Proxy and Belle. They could just, like, say Wise and Belle instead of Proxy and Belle. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. Hope that someday I get a chance to help you two. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll remember Anby of the Cunning Hairs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Bro, okay. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Hey Wise, guess who I just ran into on the streets? Me. Your doppelganger? Well, it would definitely be something if I did see one. Unfortunately, not this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. That's a rare combination. Thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What are you talking about? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They're asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. Right at 141 right now. You want to go talk with them? Okay. We all have that one friend who takes jokes seriously. I'm waiting for as an agent with dual organization mechanics on his core passive leader skill. Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Bro.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
I like to think the voice actor just ate a real burger.
No, there's a smell, right?
I guess the closest we have right now is Miyabi, and the fact that she's like, she doesn't really have ice mechanics. She like accepts supporters, right? In her like leader passive.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
What's Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better?
Next would be Vivian. Well, Vivian is like Ether Anomaly, if I remember correctly.
After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
You ain't got no DOT like damage it on Ether? I mean, like, does DOT even exist for games like this?
She's made a recovery. That's great.
Also, I don't really trust Hoyo and DOT, Sensei. Like, have you seen what they did to DOT on Star Rail? It's not great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
So we got Burning and Frostburn? That's true.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
Aftershock.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
I'll have it ready for you. You're hooked on any time.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Okay. Guys, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head on back? No, I want my burgers, bro. No. Aw. How dare you, Belle? I wanted my burgers. Alright, that was this story. I think that's enough. Hold on. How much is that? I have like 5. 11. Let's do 1 tent pole. Let's do 1 tent pole. Bro, come on, I'm sick of seeing you, Ben. Get the heck out of here. Bro. That's 1. 6, not enough. Right, I'm gonna continue with the story, but before then, I'll be right back on a toilet break, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now let's start the story. Said it takes long, Sensei? Well, I've been streaming for 2 hours. Can't be that long, right? Can't be that long, right? Famous last words. Okay, you just appeared here.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
I'm something of a scientist myself. Bro, I love Hugo's voice actor. He's so good.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Lost beacon in the dark.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Oh, that's pretty sharp of you, dear customer.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Yup, that's right. Oh, you give us too much credits.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Yeah, are you describing yourself, Hugo? You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Bro, what?
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
By the way, they mentioned that Lycon's ENVA got changed. Yeah, I heard about that. It's Lycon and Soldier 11 got changed. So it's a tragic story. So it's about patricide.
So, it's a tragic story.
If ever I don't really get Andy on my guaranteed payday, I'm a skipper and just go waste my guarantee to Vivian instead because, Vivian...
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Well, I'll just hope that Lycon's VA, like the current VA, can at least do a good job. Because at first, Lucy's VA was pretty good, and then they changed her, right? And then the current voice actor is different, and then I got used to the new one, and I actually began to like the new Lucy voice actor. So we'll see if this Lycon's new voice actor is pretty great, I guess. Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
My store be a collector's gem too? Guess I'd expect from a collector.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Ah, sounds familiar, right, Sensei?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
So that's why you told me to play that story first, huh? I don't want to get spooked easily. That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
I don't know, Wise. Didn't Belle say that you don't like to watch scary movies?
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears with the past. Okay. Epilogue for season 1. So next version is like either part B or something, or guys, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have you met him before? Yeah, well, yeah, you met him on the previous event, right? Like that Bamboo Agent event where he stole Astro Yao's like set or something. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. Also, they did remember. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Was he taking it on purpose? Anyway, you still gotta thank him for his generosity. His money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck's smiling on us today. Oh yeah, you mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Just don't tell me I'll try my luck today. I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. Nah, I win. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. No wonder you told me to play that event before, Sensei. Like, the story highlights it, I guess. But I guess it's also fine to play the story before you play the events. Because I guess it's like, oh, this is like what the story was talking about. It's like it's a different kind of enjoyment, I guess.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
You do not look like someone who has that kind of voice. You look pretty young. Or Linda. Talk to Hugo, bro. He is pretty tall, huh? Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the lines. Take you. Okay. Bro, who is this? Hey, what's up? Fancy meeting you here. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable. That's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are, so... Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. From this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay. And what's this got to do with you cutting line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event have such a rule? Hugo just being Hugo, that's Heartman, Heartman. Getting his heart pierced, man. What? Getting his heart pierced with a hand like this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insulted in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all we need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder he came over here to talk to me. You were trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet, bro. First of all, you were looking for your phone. Second of all, how the heck do you expect me to steal it? I'm literally standing in front of you. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you're finally showing your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
I look harmless? Bro, look in the mirror. You look more harmless than wise, bro.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Yup, that's me. That's nonsense. Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Bro, why do you sound like that?
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
I'm sorry, who? Who are you, bro?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle? Oh no, I'm so scared. Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about.
You might want to keep it down. People say the Ravenlocks have a questionable reputation.
A bunch of lies. My family has a long and prestigious history. Those people are just slandering us because they're jealous.
The Ravenlock family did have its golden era, but they've been on a decline lately.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Prove your innocence. Make a scene. Reason with him in an intimidating tone.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Can't help me look for it. It'll still be in your pocket for all we know, so it's like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Yeah, why do you think you're like this now, huh? Because nobody spoke to you like this.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
Why would I just call her connection to Public Nation? So yeah. Hey, Zhu Yuan, Xing Yi, Seth. This guy is making some trouble. Go handle him for me.
Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Ooh, Hugo, come on, man. Come on.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Oh my god.
That's utter nonsense!
Oh my god, that's brutal.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Alright, bro.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Goodness you're here. I still have some doubts.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Also, why would we just call the mayor of New Area since one of his backups? Because, you know, like on the Masters, the mayor.
May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
By the way, that's just confidential information. Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. We were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth, even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now, they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people on top, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Fortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector before their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power plays in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Those two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do you have some extra jennies in my pockets? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be the same? Some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Okay. Bro, where's Bernice when you need her? I remember Bernice is very lucky with this. Bro, where's Bernice? Call her here-wise so she can win millions of pennies. Wow, you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that game otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is the grand prize. The grand prize of the raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. Guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. Prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. No, that's nothing. Bro, that is nothing. Okay. Hey, Bill, I got some money. I guess the mayor position is like either vacant right now or is already filled in, right? Because the last mayor that's supposed to be mayor is Bringer until he did that thing. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies? Talk about being stingy. Though from a moral standpoint, should we share the sum with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Why, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. Seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Now Bringer to put the mayor just after the election happened? Ah, I see. Seems a bit suspicious. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved. PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. Exaltists? I have a feeling there's some trouble secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Why, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Okay. Oh, it's Lycon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you may have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. That's fast. 5 minutes? You mean like 5 seconds? Bro. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. For that, we need to be honest with you. The Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. You actually don't. Is it a mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Didn't Hugo mention the Mayflower family? The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it only must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I have already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you too. Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Bro, why is it that the big people in the high positions, we only get to talk through the phone? Like Miyabi's dad, only through the phone. And how, like, the mayor through the phone. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
He knows. Also, Lycon's VA is doing pretty great. You know about...
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Is this the thing that we saw after we defeated Bringer and their eyes glowed?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Okay.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
Okay.
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Playable Phaeton? Playable Wiser Bell? Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
Oh, you know, Mr. Housekeeping Master is in there.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Is this their plan to, like, maybe they'll make Phaeton like the Bang Boo assists, like Astral Ops from Honkai? Thank you. Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
Oh? The Mangekyo Sharingan?
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
No, Uchiha and Wise Uchiha now canon, yeah. And they're siblings, they can switch eyes. Oh my god.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Oh my god. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Oh, okay. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
When the wolf tyrant is much more knowledgeable about the HDD system than the AI called Fairy. To be fair, like Lycon knows a bit about everything. Like he knows about computers, he knows about like butler stuff. Like he's like knowledgeable about anything.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
And if he doesn't know about it, then he'll research about it. Like in his story quest, he researched about like talking in the Chunibyo accent. And then on that one quest, he talks about like he works on lip reading or something.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Von Jack Lycon.
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along?
No, Jack of all trades, yeah.
One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Also, where the heck is Fairy? We haven't, like, talked to Fairy in a while, right? Even in the Anby story, Fairy hasn't appeared at all. And even now, Fairy hasn't appeared at all either. I'm not calling dude Jack. I mean, bro is pretty jacked up, if you know what I mean. I mean, look at him. He's built like a bodybuilder. Look at this guy. He's huge. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollows together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and I will not let you get hurt. Okay? Can I bring my M6 Miyabi though? No? Alright. It's gonna take a while then. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
I'm gonna go cleaning. Go ahead, bro. You're gonna act as Lycon? You're gonna clean your house?
Let's keep moving.
My god, actually exploring hollows? Proxy? I guess they explored this on the last quest with Miyabi, right? Exploring the hollow with the proxies. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all the work here was this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
I knew there was a chest here. I knew it. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you can learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So, the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would have been stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to passcode in the surrounding area. Is it this? Is it this?
Search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Seven. Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the number 7777 into the console. I'm glad that the voice actor for Lycon right now is pretty good. Like, almost the same as the old one. You're not gonna chat while I stay here? Okay.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Yeah, I want you to carry me right now.
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Is that a hint of playable Phaeton? I mean, I've seen some mods before where people changed Lighter's model for Wise. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
By what? Oh, we need clues. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combats.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Oh, come on.
You're already pretty great. Just leave this.
Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Give it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together to complete the string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
No, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
I wonder what'll happen if you've played the story before and you replayed it and you just inputted the password without looking for the clues. I'm guessing that's possible, right? I'm gonna remember that for when I play my alt. I'll just input 7777 on the first one.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Get back, Travis. Take this. Get back.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Okay, here's the first one. Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. What if it's not the first, letter, huh? How do you know it's the first letter? It doesn't say 1, does it?
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Thanks, but all I did was dodge.
When did you dodge?
Nimbly evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Bro. Wise and Ellen just keeps flirting with each other. Oh my god. Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode. 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time.
Well,
how are you feeling?
Ow.
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
So since Wise and Bell are related to the HDD, that means that Fairy must have affected them also in some way, right? Because Fairy is connected to the HDD too. It has to be connected. That was pretty loud. 51. 0451. Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Let's go back and start the console. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy, I've memorized everything.
Alright, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh, instant teleport, that's good. Now, we just need to piece together the three passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0, 4, 51. Let's enter them. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
Like,
I wonder if Barry will have
the
any,
mission was a success, sir.
changes
Master Phaeton's
to them.
performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Okay, why me? An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
Okay.
It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Oh yeah, because Bringer became a hollow became an ethereal inside the hollow, right? He wasn't outside at the time.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So, you want us to bid on it at the auction? Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
Also, if he's so sure, then why not just take everything? I'm sure he has that ability, right?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
As Yang Li would say, just buy everything. Just buy them all.
Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Okay. Still not enough.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we overlooked something? Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird.
Maybe the number on the raffle ticket is his number?
He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Or you need a dark light? Did he write something with like a dark light pen?
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
Classic Hugo. The edgelord.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
It's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask about the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Ah, how smooth, huh?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person.
You do not sound trustworthy with that. I would never put you in danger. Alright, bro.
I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Bro does not sound like he's honest. I would never. Alright, bro.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, sent there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh, sounds like there's more to Hugo than being just a part of Mockingbird. Oh wait, what? Oh, I thought we could finally go inside that place. Turns out it's just in the back alley.
Another waste of my precious time.
Do I need to be behind him? There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? People behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Oh, this is... like... what's her face? Twiggy. Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Bro is literally in like clear sight. Wow, at least hide behind the dump, like the trash can. How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. Master Hartman, can this thing really profits? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. You're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us? Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. Yeah, Hugo, Vladimir. To regain influence within talks, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Bro waited a whole day to exchange information? Went from midnight to, like, morning.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Bro, I love Hugo's voice actor. He's so, like, over the top. It's awesome.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
I
had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from.
You mean you yoinked them?
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really? Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
Sharks? Ellen?
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
You gonna take a bath? Okay. My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
What do you mean?
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
Or maybe she's dead?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
Will do.
He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Looks like he really doesn't like high upper class people, huh?
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
I'm guessing his sister is dead and not, like, separated. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. An invitation required for entry to the auction. An exquisitely crafted invitation card giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. Ah. The classic invitations that are like the spray with perfume. Like wedding invitations are like that too. Like they smell like perfume.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
It's been a day. What's wrong, Lycon? You look concerned. I seem to have caught whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to attain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. Oh, you are in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connection in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. But don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for the auction. Okay. I wonder if this is close to ending already. Like, it feels like it. I mean, the auction is close, right? Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? I'm guessing someone's gonna come and steal the item, and then we're gonna have to chase them. Wow, this private suite is really impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Like I know the others haven't arrived yet. Why, shall we look around first? We can also try some of their very expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Why, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you.
Oh my god, those eyes.
Chosen one.
Oh my god, look at her. I love her design so much.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about? What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Oh, the way she said that.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
The way she said enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it.
Okay.
In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
She looks like a bear and you're a cat. How are you related?
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Oof.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
You don't look like you're struggling for money either. Look at your necklace and your clothes, bro.
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Bro, don't bring me into this.
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. Fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard part of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have some guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone would have been to speak on behalf of them, bro. You keep mentioning other people and not yourself, bro. And I don't know the people you mentioned. Master Edmund will also attend this auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set your sights on the same auction item. We have no chance of winning. Alright. After changing those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two share some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first hall features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
I didn't get a perfect, I guess, because I took damage twice.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
It's a golden bamboo, Vivian. I love it. I love all bamboos.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Okay. A glowing blue ball.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Also, seems that Mother is also in here. You can see her in the background.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Bro, what?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Bro, she's rich.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I wonder how deep the mayor's pockets are.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. Okay. The statue of acquired is certainly extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinct statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Was it a client from your time as you-know-what? Yes, as an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. Do you feel like it? And that's its greatest value. And Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Ah, who are you? Ah, there's Hartman. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
That guy really is haughty.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words. Master Proxy? She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I wonder what Lord Phaeton is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaeton. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Yeah, about that. About that, Vivian.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Insert that meme where someone's standing in the corner. They don't know I'm Phaeton. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Ah, that's a pretty cool coat. Buy it.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Sold. Buy it.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Ah, a sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic.
Is it her that's talking?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Could she be part of that group that Sarah is part of. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
More debating? I want to be a hero. What can you offer?
I simply want to become a hero.
Oh no.
I see. You have a unique aspiration indeed.
While this banter is amusing, Master Proxy, it's unlikely to resolve our current dilemma.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I know the secret of that robe. I want that gem.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Nah, the gem is part of the robe, bro.
We called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you.
Good.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
Bro, for once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
Bro, your underling also said that. What the heck? Bro, all of you families are the same.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
I wonder if it's possible to actually get the robe. Maybe I failed because I lost too much.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here's the Phantom Thief.
Welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
So extra.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief
or forget about getting paid tonight!
I'm sure.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Yep, he knows.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Yeah, you told us this.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you have no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Oh, they are Phantom Thieves, okay.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor.
Wait, what?
The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
Bro, let me ask you this, Sensei. Was it actually possible to win that bet with that, like, art guy?
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
I mean, I guess it's better that I didn't win the bid, because that way we didn't have to pay and he stole it anyway.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Like, new Ian sounds way too boomer than the old Ian. Bro, I feel the opposite. I feel like he's younger than the old voice actor. Oh, it's all in the script. Never mind then. I say I got the better option then. I made Vivian laugh at me. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Or not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Bro, bringing the Proxy into the hollow unprotected? What if something happens like an ethereal, bro? At least give him a weapon.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Bro, they didn't even give this Lycon his W engine for the story. At least give him the W engine. It's the story.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. can always...
Aw, man. Missed some dialogue there.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
No worries. We've dealt with minor obstacles like this before.
That's Vivian for you. She lost faith, and yeah, I noticed. She's obsessed. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Ah, proxy time. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh, that's a bunch of mines. Is it on a heart pattern? Oh my god.
Or you'll get hurt.
He's so extra, I love it.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Be gone! It may look like a coin, but it is extremely familiar for this place.
A dart?
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
A dart coin?
Stand still. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
He wants to smoke? He wants to fight you? Ah, there he is again. Just walking, not even bothered.
Stand still. Stay calm now.
Like right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escapability? I can't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Mr. Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Nothing here? Nope. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
It's Vivian.
Well, Phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Stay calm now. Stand still.
So we can't fight the Hollow Raiders, but we can fight Ethereals? Alright, like
He should be nearby.
Bro says, don't fight the Hollow Raiders, it'll waste too much time. Proceeds to fight Ethereals. Okay, bro.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh my. Bro almost chopped him to death.
You who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh my god.
Beyond reason!
Both of you, enough already!
Bro, why are you here? Why did you do that?
Master Proxy. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Bro is so brave walking between that. I'm fine. I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Bro, that's why you walked there? Oh my god.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Are they gonna team up now?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Why does this big guy sound like this small guy? And I swear, if this small guy like sounds what this big guy should sound like.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Gonna touch some grass this time? Bye. Bye, Sensei.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Bro, I swear, they switch these two's like voice actors so much. Like, this guy sounds like what this guy is supposed to sound like, the big menacing guy. And then this guy sounds like what this guy sounds like.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you?
Hugo's scythe kind of reminds me of Ruby, an old show, where his scythe like transforms from a suitcase and a gun and a scythe.
Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
Alright, bro thinks he's him.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Aww. They should have shown it like a cutscene at least.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Oh my god. Oh, the music is great.
My way. I have you now.
I'm guessing what he meant was some people broke Lycon's legs and his eye, and he wants to hurt them back, but Lycon doesn't want to.
How many
oh my god.
did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Do you two have to fight?
I'm not gonna use the ult yet.
Dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
I want to hear this dialogue.
Shut up. Stay calm now.
Oh, good thing it ended. The animation went down, I see. Went back to normal animations. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Bro, Jack? Who?
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
Bro, I kind of agree with Hugo and Jack. I don't know. I guess he can't really, describe the world in black and white.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay? You've been quiet for a while.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Bro, the voice acting, it's so good.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Bro, that was some good voice acting, not gonna lie.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
I'm sure Hugo won't do anything rash with it, right? The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Been through worse. We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Was it from Mockingbird?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Sure. And let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Yeah, but it's also like our right to defend ourselves, right? If there's a threat.
Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Cool. Okay. Guessing this is gonna finish it up. Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if that warning letter is true, then this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer, there might be a deeper secret behind all this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. And for that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. That sounds like a certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jerks. Let's take some time to rest. Bro, don't underestimate the mask. That's what a phantom thief needs. After rushing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. That's what a phantom thief needs to summon their persona, bro. Wise, let's discuss how we're gonna investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhiyuan and get more information first. Right, I'll leave it to you then. I'll go scatter some information at the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Bro, what? It's not done yet? Oh my god. It's getting pretty late though. I wonder how long it is. I'll leave it for Wednesday, so that'll be all for today, chats. Once again, if you're watching this from YouTube and if you like this VOD, come at least like the video or maybe subscribe to the channel. It helps a lot, and maybe comment on what you would like to see next. And if you want to join me on stream and talk to me live, you can follow my link under the description and follow me on Twitch so you can see when I'm live on Twitch and you can hang out with me on chat. Anyways, that's all for today. I'll continue streaming on Wednesday. I'll be pulling some more on the Anby W engine. Hopefully, by then I'll complete the story and maybe I'll play like some of these events, like this March on Titan, or maybe the Delivery Crat Woes. But anyways, that's all for today, chat. Thank you for sticking with me as always, chat. Goodbye.